Hey guys, let's start coming at you with another game of Total War. 3 Kingdoms. Empress Zheng Jiang defends here in the north. I was going to do the battle whenever I stopped last, and then I was like, I bet that auto-resolve will be fine. And it was. I thought it was weird it said medium casualties. It must have meant just to this army. But there will be bigger fights to do, and that was like a 2.5 stack there. Hey, good morning, Kiara. How are you? But things are about to pop off super hard here. Yes, good morning and good night. That's the way to be, right? But I hope you slept well and are ready to face the day. I myself have several hours before work, so... Liu Chan, you've declared war on us. I can't believe this. You used to be my spy. You owe your whole faction to me, man. And a son has been born. Very nice. And we just need to, we're gonna sort this out, and we've got Liu Song at level 8. Come in here. It looks like neither of these armies are super scary. They got like some legit stuff. We know their archers are good. Well, this army is, unproven. I bet we win it. Oh, we can't even get to them. In that case, I bet we go this way and funnel them into a more useful place. Let's spin up an army here. Oh, we're at 24 armies now. There you go. All right, we have hit maximum allowable army. And in the winter of 211, it's about time to declare war on Cao Cao. Isn't the Total War series known for having a lot of paid content? It depends. This game had, I think, only like 4 DLCs, but people wanted more of them. They just stopped making them for it. This is like a Chinese historical one. There's a Warhammer one, which is where I have the bulk of my playtime in Total War. I only play this one in the Warhammer one. But yeah, there were tons of them. To the point where I had like more than 1,000 hours into it, and I still hadn't like bought all of the DLCs. But I also there's so stinking many factions in Total Warhammer where it's not like you need to buy everything. It's not, But yes, this is the Chinese one. And we are the bandit queen here. She's just the best. And we adopted a lot of other ladies, and they're like, we're probably going to win before all of our kids grow up and get to be bandit leaders together, which is sad because, that would have been cool. But, alright, more elephants. Yes. Of course, there are pretty amazing aspects to the game, like getting elephants. But we are just gonna... Probably will just be a bunch of auto-resolving right now, because we already won this war over in this corner. Oh, well, this dude's got really good armor, and that means we are gonna kill him for it. Alas. It's very good armor indeed. It's like a unique piece. There can only be one of it in the game. Hard knock life, buddy. And here we get faction-wide armor. Oh man, that is just the best. Wonderful stuff. Alright. So, elephant. Oh man. And so this guy, this is our husband here, Cao Ren, the brave hunter. But he makes all of the people that are in his little army, they stalk, so they're invisible. So now he's gonna have these elephants to support us, and they too will be, you guessed it, invisible until they get really close to him, in which case it won't matter. This is very exciting for me.
Zheng Jiang 定会名扬天下.
But we're gonna go ahead and get this whole... Yeah, we're gonna... There's no reason not to take this amazing item. We're just gonna make this whole army fatigue immune. And, yeah. You know, it's the elite army of the Empress. Good stuff. We need to, like... She's level 6 now, so we need to pump it up a little bit here. We need to get the Royal Guard, right? Yes, that's exactly what we need to do. Now they're like... Oh, and we've got access to... all sorts of cool things now. Alright. Well, the Royal Guard are guardier and royalier than these dudes, so we're gonna... They don't shoot, like, as fast, but we're gonna swap to them because the Empress needs a proper army. And she still can't get... Still can't get the Imperial unit. She needs one more level there. That's fine. These peacekeepers are really good. I'm not using them well most of the time, but I don't think I want to drop them yet. We'll drop 2 of them for more aggression. Yeah. Oh, later, Froggy. Kiara, I hope you have a great day, and perhaps I will see you later on. Alright, we got that. And here, we can chase them up this way, roll them up. Zheng Ren is level 7, and we now extract him as a general. Perfection. And he has quite decent armor. Gives money knockback to own retinue, which is nice because we didn't have that one yet. But Stomp of the Qilin. Well, we'll have to see about that. He's still plenty young enough to get a good effect out, and at level 7, we absolutely want to get him into one of these armies, right?
大人，有何吩咐？
大人，为您效劳。
But we'll get him up here, right? Yes.
心怀忠正。
正气如火，
Alright, his
熊熊不
retinue
息。
is heavy cataphractoi. Which are, I mean, like, awesome, but not like... Dog jobbing defenders are... Okay. You know, they got bows and shields. Respectable range. Anti-large, you know, it's a nice unit. We'll keep them. At least a little while. Alright, this army, some cav, yes, but also needs... Right, because he can get Shen Peacekeepers. Well, then he just needs a little bit more on the ground. There. 3 will do it, and then we drop the Lance Cav for... Got plenty of archers here. These raiders are pretty fine. You know, you get missile resist. We all have terror. But I guess it's just really they have really high morale and better shields. You know, probably just be better to go red in the event that we wanted that to a cav slot. So let's go ahead and do that. You know, this is heavy. No, yeah, well, we've already got a bunch of White Horse Raiders there, so good to have something else going on. All right, now we are in ambush here. And being tied up here, most of Ma Teng's forces are going that way. We need to... Well, actually, what we can do here is beat up on him pretty well. We're going to be able to get a big battle. We healed mostly, yes. We'll catch them in their replenishment, and then Zheng Jiang will reinforce them. We should be able to get good victory here. We haven't faced him in battle at all yet. Let's go ahead and do it right. After all, we also have a ton of horse archers, and they don't have like much that's very good against him, and that'll be fun. That'll be a fun battle to start with. I feel like we've been playing a little bit without one. Not only 12 minutes, but hey, what are you gonna do? The King of Korea, John here, is, you know, been fighting for us for a little while. He saw things our way. So here we get little circles, and then bandit, fist of the bandit queen, hidden axes in between them, and we're gonna get these weird unbreakable unit. Like, I don't think we should be running them, but hey, you know, we have them here, so why not? There's no reason why not. Do we have bows? Indeed we do. We're just gonna get everybody going into action here. You know, we've got some good abilities. We've got mending, you know, we got a roar, we got a couple bulwarks. But we are just gonna come and take some pot shots at them and hope that the people aren't oathsworn. This guy we're gonna pop anyway. We're popping him first because he's the most dangerous. Oh, whoops. I didn't put these people into groups, so they scattered a little bit. It's alright. It's like, does she have a bow? No. She's adopted too. She just doesn't change her name like most of our people do. So one of these bows is like shooting up like sky high. Is that the tribal recurve with this like amazing arc? But we're just gonna get a little closer. They are challenging us to duels, but you know, know, we'll challenge them to a duel whenever we want a duel. And they got on us there, but all you gotta do is make sure you get away from a cav charge. You gotta keep it a minimal loss, right? And the peasant raiders, of course, do not survive contact with the enemy. Because, you know, faction-wide terror is better than regular good. It is just very, very good. We're taking our pot shots at Hucha. And some of them will even hit someday. I believe that. He's got a shield, he's got armor, but we've got crummy little bows. And now these red cav are going to get very, very much into a bad position here. Yeah, they can't put up with it. That's the thing about taking a charge on crummy units at this point in the game against us. They're not going to be able to stand up. Terror is so strong. They don't have an answer for it. We're going to charge in here, and that's right, baby. Time for the headhunters to get to work. What we're doing here is just trying to wheel in, shock cav, charge in, and these veteran lance cav will have a good moment for a second, but we're gonna roar as soon as we breach. Boom. Alright, and we beat down the leader, we beat down the cav. Their spears are still not here yet. We are taking some fire from the sky. Not so good. We need to get on Hucha here. You know, and now let's get out of here. And here. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. Of course, we do outnumber them, and our troops are better than theirs are, but that just means it's important to do everything right. And now we're throwing them into formation and bringing the Tiger's Right Claw in. Oh man, Zheng Jiang gets caught up by spears, by a lot of spears. Lost him over in the madness. The Zhonbei Sword Guard Cavalry guard with their swords very well, but, you know, a little bit too long. We need to try to get him out of there. Like, did he get the charge on them? You know, I think so, but he's not really doing as much work as we would want. Alright. And now the men have made contact here in the center.
军仓皇逃窜，一群懦夫。
Onto the spears, rear charge here, flanking. And flanking, they're totally en route. En route to the edge of the battlefield. They're trying to get the spear guards into a shield wall. We'll see how well that works for them. Oh yeah, hidden axes coming in. They're beset, you know. That is how I would characterize their position. These spear guards. Long a faithful bastion against the foe, but they can't stand up to the might of the Empress. And indeed, there are a few who can. Our faction is juiced to the gills in combat at this point, and it's only getting better from here. We don't even have our final form. Because at least these guys have, like, great swords, right? Like, they're trying their best. And we do drop like flies to them. These are the Zheng infantry. You don't see a lot of them. They got to be level 6 to get them. They are very punchy, right? But, you know, I'm sure we'll get as good as we get there. And indeed, the Watchmen of the Empire saturating in will no doubt spell the end to the dreams that they had. Hidden axes there. You could run. Is this guy related to Dian Feng? I wonder. Dian Feng. I can't say anything right, but I know when I'm saying it wronger. Devastating. But we mow them down. Beautiful stuff. Because they are not reinforcing through their own land. They are trying to come in through Zheng Jiang's land. And, you know, he's paying me again. But he's not like part of my faction, so they can't just beat up on him about it. But this will continue breaking their teeth quite nicely. And Hua Minmin gets to this level. She is from Korea as well, of course. The Shanbei aristocrat is not. He gets ballistic rain. Lovely. Let's get you some better armor, my man. How do you feel about? No, we'll leave you on yours. Alright, so he can just get Yeah, here's a guard for you, and they've got their bows. She hits level 3, which gets us much closer to fire arrows, but also gets us to where she can not have so many horse archers if that is what she wants. But you know, they're doing work for us right now, at least a little. So what we want to do now is wrap this one up here. And Wang Balon, who is almost certainly the sister of our other Wang person here, Wang Fengyue, who is the Minister of Ceremonies. So, I mean, obviously she's going to join. I believe they're sisters. But of course, since they're like... Yeah, one's 40, one's 43. Pretty sure they're sisters then. Bunches of levels to go around there. Good stuff indeed. And here, we're just trying to make it back to our land in time, which we're not able to do. However, when they move to attack us, we should be able to retreat in this way. We'll just go to ambush here. And as he has gotten to level 6, he can get some Qin peacekeepers there, and then... Do we want, like... Fist of the Bandit Queen? Yes. And he's 5. These bringers of peace, you know... It's an idea, but we like the Fist of the Bandit Queen here. The Zhanbei Sword Guard Cavalry, although they are of his... you know, no, we'll let him keep them. Why wouldn't we let him keep them? Just because they aren't very good, that's no reason to remove somebody's ancestral retinue. Now, the Swiftfoot Spears, do we want to keep them? No, because they could be the Fist of the Bandit Queen. 2 horse archers is fine. 1 Furia Bahai may not be enough. It's fine. The crickets chirp along in the game here. And here, we can hold out with our supplies for, you know, 8 more turns before... For our out, because there was a granary here. Amazing. That's it's pretty funny. I was like, well, you know, we'll just leave it or whatever, and then it ended up being very important indeed. But we just need to chase down this fool here. And we need to figure out where the next elephants are going to go. You know, that's the real important thing. And we need to figure out where What we're doing here, now I know what we're doing here. We are going up the coastline in the winter because our mastery of Taoism has led us to be able to sail the seas without issue. Basically, we're just going up here because, you know, Wei is quite close. And, well, if we get another army on this side, that would be good. No, we'll go and meet right here, because the thing is we know, because we were just under military contract with Wei, that he's got a couple armies here, but basically nothing here north of the Yellow River, and really that most of his stuff is on the front, you know, against the Duchy of Zhong, and who has not yet died, but was right here. So a lot of his armies were over here. But it's time to kick off. We could get a peace with the Celestial Dynasty, but that would be, you know, funny, but... Oh, he thinks he doesn't want tribute. Oh, he's totally willing to pay tribute already. Well, he's a little strong, but... I mean, if he pays me right now, that is a classic move, right? Because, well, I mean... Do we want to beat up on him a little bit more first? Well, I mean, Ma Teng is the more pressing threat, right?
那就快一点吧。没什么好谈的。
And we will give him a couple heapings of food.
我方接受你的提议。
Welcome to the tributary system. And wow, he's rich as rich. We get 84,000 a turn from him, so yeah, definitely worth it, huh?
力求上进。
With that in mind, we're just going to go ahead and march into our land so that we get the military supplies, and then these people can go like so. Because now, Ma Teng and bringing all of his armies over here. His armies are super good, right? His cavalry is pretty scary. The rest of his stuff, you know, whatever. But some of his armies have, like, a whole ton of cav. Mainly Ma Chao's. Ma Chao's got the stair stack. But what we're going to do now is, you know, we'll keep people at the gate passes here and here. And then... You know, is it time to declare war in winter? No, that's not classic. Like the road goes through there, right? Well, we will... Yeah, we need to spend one army up here so that we'll have two on this front.
几番远航，恕难从命。几番远航，扬帆前进。
And we'll just march everybody up there, and these reinforcing stacks will be able to deal with whatever should come from that direction. There will be no threats from anywhere on this side. This place is entirely safe as far as I know. We have very high public order, so rebellions won't be an issue. We are, you know, we are beloved of the people like that. I'm just trying to get some level 1 people on assignment. It doesn't matter what. I mean, we could definitely, like, do it in a smart way, but, you know. But plenty of people out on assignment now become more useful. We'll go towards bulwark there. All right. Well, the stage is set. I suppose it is time for war. Zheng Jiang, after conferring with her faction council, has realized something. These arrangements with the venerable Cao Cao no longer benefit us. I just hired that person. I don't know if she was a spy and I lost her. She's not a spy. Wonderful. We got ourselves a fugitive officer. Starts with poison volley, of course. We just need to find a place for her to jump into an army, right? But that's like one of the family. We can't get rid of her. We'll work it out. This army's still spinning up. Yeah, let's, in the winter of 211, with some of our troops not quite in position, the war for China begins. And we've declared war on the Kingdom of Wei. Now, this army has trebs, so we're going to bring this army with it and hope that... Yes, indeed. I was like, the auto-resolve with 2 armies plus trebs has to get there. Boom! And of course, we'll be getting plenty of levels here and there now. And at plus 220k, oh wow, we are now at negative food. Oh, because it's winter and the Diplo and stuff, well... We can just move that one over. Not a big deal. Here we swap to replen. That army's fine, and this army will share the spoils to boost up. This army's just gonna wait one turn and move forward. It's a little slow, but hey, what are you gonna do? And due to our various effects, we get more loot in enemy territory than we do in our own often, and you know, and especially in winter, so We're at negative foods again. Oh yeah, because we swapped something. But here we'll. Oh, because that thing didn't work. Got it. Well, there we go. We're on a decent footing again. And that'll affect this one. Do we want to... This guy declared war on us, but he's like literally the faction leader. Let's extract him. It's pretty funny. It's like, look, you, I know you're leading that faction, but come on home now. Alright, everything is good over here. Because although we could have waited to be in like a better position for it, but we're bandits, right? Like if we were too careful and cagey about it, that would be, you know, less fun than this is, which is very fun indeed. So we have plenty of armies coming up out of Korea to deal with his shenanigans, whatever he tries to do, coming back. But, you know, this will be interesting. A little bit of give and take. A little bit of a... little bit of spice for the final battles. And we might have a big siege. Alright, so he's offering us peace, but... like, but what we want is tribute. As funny as this would be, that's not like... it's not really what this is about anymore, right? But to his credit, he did immediately recognize that this was a bad idea to have this war with me, and he's probably like, wait, but I trusted her. Get wrecked, buddy. I shouldn't have got beaten up on the Duchy of Zhong. They couldn't defend themselves, man. We lose some food over the end turn. I don't think the one turn of being low on it would matter too much. Alright, so we have here an immense siege to do. I mean, they are breaking out all the stops, right? We do have, you know, interior to defend, so we're going to try to do it as well as we can. And I think we have good, you know, I think we might have a good chance of doing it. We're just going to let them get inside, right, and then we're going to beat up on them. Because, like, if they try to come up this way, there's not really a different way for them to do it, right? Is there? Yeah, because they won't be able to get to the... well, there's a central... okay, no. They can go here and here to get to a central plaza. We'll just need... yeah, so they're not even trying to come from this way. Initially, they're trying to come from this way, which is fine. I mean, I guess in this case, what we do is punch out of the wall at them, right? Just go for broke. Because their horsemen are over there. And then just go here, bash the tower. They've got a little bit of spears, not that many. Yeah, seems like it could work. Marksman on the wall. Because they're going to get in, you know, somewhere. We don't want to put too much into this, into any side. We can put a lot onto this one side, and then we rotate in this way. We don't want the whole place to be tied up on it, right? We got plenty of bastion artillery. We've got one on this side, rather. Yeah, there's not that many spaces on the wall for it, huh? I feel like that might be something. And the headhunters, we absolutely want to leave inside. This is our... That's our, you know, ace in the hole there. Because when their leaders get in, those are going to be the units that get to lay the beat down. We're just going to seed these towers on this side. We'll see how it goes. 'Cause them getting inside at all is basically fine. We can't stop them from doing it, first of all. And, you know, we've got a huge charge bonus on our guys. So if we can just keep our heads about us once they get in, we might actually be able to win this. We might just. What we want to do is build a couple of barricades on this side to try to make them go the long way around here. Probably should have done it there. Yeah, so if we do it here and here, then if they want to get to this side, they'll need to either break the barricades or go all the way around this way under the eye of the towers, which is so many towers. They may not be able to get funneled in there, but if we can get them in there, it's going to be great. All right, let's go. Because we've got poison arrows out of the towers. We got a lot of good stuff, but of course they're going to get inside on this side. We can't stop that. All we can do is try to make it real clumsy for them. But unfortunately, you know, our tower is getting fire arrowed down. If we can get on him in just enough time, we might be able to save it. I don't like that I'm doing this with my heroes, but I have to try to save the tower. And it looks like we are going to just get it done. All right, and on this front, we're doing quite wonderfully. Over here, though, we've got to get out these... All right, we make them flee. Perfection. The tower still burns down. What are you going to do, right? But on this front, we very roundly defeat them, right? And I don't even know if these guys are allowed to hit a siege tower, but... But the Jiang Marauders are, you know, they're having a time. But these polearms look to be fleeing, but we're gonna bust into these fools as they're trying to climb the wall. This seems good. Alright, and on this side, they are inside already, of course. Let's go ahead and get over here. Alright, the shock cav are upon us on this side. Not so good, but we do get them off of the wall there. Excellent. We're just going to try to get inside here. I think our work here is done. I think enough of their shock cav is paying attention to us, right? But beautiful here, Oh yeah, look at that. That's gonna be very nice indeed. And yeah, as they're trying to get inside here, you know, we're just gonna pop in here. Fist of Bandit Queen 100% win that fight, right? And they're gonna break down the wall soon, or the gate rather, but we have absolutely just obliterated, you know, their forces on the first approach. But now we've got to get ready for this second phase, so time to get the heroes inside. We have bandit hunters on the wall here. We need to get these warriors up here. And actually, these shock cav can help out here. And we need a charge here, but we just need to, yeah, like, just come on, guys, let's go. We need to, you know, we probably shouldn't have let our cav engage their heroes out front here. Oh my God, please walk out, guys. I am just begging you to come out and fight them. All right, there we go. After our cav, you know, after we blunder them, our cav were Jiang Marauders here, so perhaps they just didn't want to fight, you know, their friends. But here on the inside, we should be doing a little better. As we drop here, and now, of course, more of their reinforcements are streaming out. But fortunately, you know, got most of that taken care of. And while they are trying to get inside, you know, it's not going to work too well for them. We're going to go ahead and retake this tower. The last thing we want is for our towers to be controlled by our foe. But alright, so on this front we need to... Oh man, well, the wife gets popped. Ma Teng gets a heal and freaks out. Alright, we need... No, you know, this is fine. I mean, he's got, like, infantry on him, and cavalry, and a dude. Another charge. Easy peasy. Need to get the guys off of this wall for the center, right? And of course now, as they try to stream in, we're in a much better position. We've popped Ma Teng, and now it's time to get over here. But we are going to get a nice little sandwich charge here. You know, we're going to take a big charge, but they're going to take a bigger one. Hit a roar here. And we're just straight fighting out in front now because we've got the advantage there. Now, they are still getting inside. We do, at some point, have to drop what we're doing here and go in. But not just yet. And on this front, the archers are still in trouble. And fortunately here, we have got our Wulie is inside, and then Han Gezhe can hang out here, doing the good work. This is an awesome defense, and I'm so proud of me for doing it. Pretty sure we're going to win. But, you know, you don't want to count your horses. Oh, that's a sentinel. Yeah, and she's on foot too, so we have to be extra careful because she will chew up a regular guy with her being on foot and him being on a horse. That is a recipe for pain. What we're going to do here is get back on the wall, I guess. But the headhunter is here. And the axes, they are not going to be able to do anything about here. Alright, they got Adamant Resolve. That is going to be able to do something about it. But not like permanently, just like for a little bit. And he wasn't a part of it. And the headhunters, of course, absolutely smashing them. Oh, Northern Courage. Oh, man, I forgot about that. Because we have the lower... of course we would have the lower thing. I didn't even think about that. Even though the balance of power looks like it should favor us. Maybe it's, like, evaluated at the start. But, you know, at least we didn't have too much of it. What we want to do now is press up here. Since they're funneling in this direction, this is a perfect place for us to be. And while they're trying to get up here and take this wall, you know, we can just do, you know, take the wall back again. We can do anything. Because the central area that is, like, unburned, that's the good stuff. That is where our benefits lie. We're going to charge this red cav here. And on the wall here, all of our guys are doing just fine. They're trying to come up the siege tower. I think these marksmen are just like beating them in the fight, entertainingly enough. We want them to run. We want the bandit hunters in here. We'll go like so. And then we sweep those cav. And now as these guys are trying to come inside, we'll run up on them and get some Fist of the Bandit Queen here on this tower. Get these guys inside. Marauders here, but we've got a bandit gang about them, so I'm sure we'll be fine there. The headhunters rallied because now we're the stronger one, and delete that. That's my idea of a great time. They just totally maul them, and then they're like, oh, now that we're winning. Charge the warriors here, which is going to be amazing, right? Yeah, right in time. We turn to them with the bandit gang, and they are going to have a miserable time here fighting against our mighty 140 charge bandit gang. Marauders coming in here, and with that, I mean, dude, like, I'm super happy with us for winning this. I feel very pumped about it. I mean, we haven't won yet, but we've totally won. We absolutely have. I love siege defenses when they work. They're only frustrating when you don't have enough troops, but when you have a full stack plus your stack, you know. And this one, too, you know, really good stuff. Really, really wonderful work from us. But the Fist of the Bandit Queen are largely unsupported over here. Let's get on this side. If they want to come in through this wing, that is just fine. Furia Bahai doing great there. And he's running. I don't think there's any more reinforcements to come from this side. Oh yeah, we need to get inside though. And then here, yeah, the Marauders break due to the volume of fire before they even get inside. And it's a bunch of axes right here, which is, of course, prime target for an army like ours. And now we're going to pull most of the infantry out of the center to fight over here, because I don't think they have any more reinforcements coming. And seeing a whole bunch of axes like that, you know, that's just makes you feel real happy. And I think we're army lossing them now. And there we go, you know, absolutely awesome performance, though I say so myself. Victory. Boom, baby. And in 18 short minutes, they flee. Speaking of, let's get on this fleeing stack as we can. Hey, Altera Dulter, how are you? Good morning. Man, we just... Ah, what a great defense. I bet Ma Tung is sorry now. Should've just paid me tribute, bro. We could have been friends. You could have been my tributary. And now look at you. Running, scared, in the winter. Get wrecked, buddy. A heroic victory indeed. That was awesome. Oh, I did so good. You know, our towers are amazing. Whether or not we are... Jeez. Okay, yeah. Look at me playing right. 870 kills on this Marauder. 750 on this one. Yeah, so clearly using our red cav well enough to get a couple of thousand kills. Very good. But, you know, the early siege where we identified they didn't have anything to protect, like a couple of their wings just getting in there. And look at them, all beat up and running for the hills. Mattia, my boy, come on home. Your sister's running stuff here. You're energetic, determined, fraternal, and maimed, but that's okay. You have a lot of bad qualities, buddy, but you're level 4 and you have a horse. We're gonna take all of you guys. I bet he'll have to think twice before he tries to make this move again. Oh, that was awesome. So we're seeing now, paradoxically, you have walls. Red Cav, amazing for siege defense, not just field battles, right? Because if you just find where they don't have spears, or in this case, because they have somewhat limited morale in the face of us having terror, which is... The Duchy of Zhong has been destroyed. Yuan Shu is no more. Now, why would anybody be sorry about Yuan Shu being no more? He's been paying me since, like, the year 191, and his tribute is, in large part, the reason why we were able to be such a great success. You know, what a guy. A real gentleman. a real gentleman. That's what everybody says about Yuan Shu. Yeah. Yeah. But always save after an awesome thing like that. Wonderful! I'm like, did none of y'all get levels? Just Did none of y'all get levels? How did none of y'all get a level? Anyway, look at them scatter. And Ma Chao, the one guy who could have helped. Here. Alright, so we have a couple of choices. We could try to... Well, we have a few choices. One, we could... well, they don't want to negotiate a peace with this alliance, so... And since they're in an alliance war, we can't get the individual tribute things, right? So...
那就快点吧。 准备进港，回归原状，立马行动，进港。
All right, so we make landfall here. He's level 3 now, so we can improve his army, what, somewhat, a little bit. This army really just needs someone who's like cavalry focused in it. Let's make you the commanding general because you get movement bonus. Drop you, get that level 7 guy. Did we already put him in an army? We must already put him in an army. That's right. Oh, that's right. There will be people in the pool. Masu, vainglorious protege. Yuan Yao, the mild-mannered son. I think he doesn't have the... I'm a problem ability, but... Like, I guess, you know, we were hoping for Yuan Shu to come to us, but in the breakdown of his faction, but, you know, it looks like he doesn't love us. But does he? He does. All right, so wonderful. Now we've got the guy to go into Yuan Shu's army, so we'll be able to get familial conflict online there. And of course, he's already level 7. So that'll be good in his own right, too. He is cowardly, love-struck, loyal, arrogant, and scarred, and his tree's a mess. But he has familial conflict, and that is what we need. But we'll just drop Chu Yi for this. Yeah. And the Yuan Trap family singers will be together once more.
精进澄澈，天下庶几可定。
And then Zrak and Cataphracts, are they desirable compared to Marauders? You know, we can actually just rock them, you know? Like, why not? Heavily armored. I mean, the real reason why not is that armor doesn't really matter that much compared to the other things. But hey, you know, there's troops, let them keep them. They're not, on the face of it, something I don't want to use. And this army needs cavalry anyway. Speaking of, let's just get... couple of Qin peacekeepers to roll it out. That'll please the Prince of Qin to see his proud name thrown in the muck like that. All right, And this army, you know, not a lot of ranged is a lot of pain. And this army, having gotten to level 2, she can get some dramatically higher quality units. Alright, so what we want to do now is figure who gets the second elephant. Does it go into the army of the invisible elephant? And if so, how long until that army gets over here? Well, these are questions. See if we can provoke him to stand there. Really just totally delighted with our performance here, of course. You know, our anti-enemy patrol is probably working well there. Does this army have a night fight? I don't think so. Alright, so if we... That is so many cav. I think probably the better thing to do is just wait here, right? Our reserves are doing okay, and I think that's the way to go. Now what we need to do, though, is cancel one of these so we can get an assignment to get more reserves here. But I think they're probably going to siege it again immediately. That is okay, you know. We didn't take very much damage on that fight, and what we did take is largely healed. You know, we could pump this to get us more units here. Does that... Yeah, it does recycle those, so it actually might hurt us if they besiege us immediately. But I think maybe they won't be able to, because all of these armies are so beat up, and he can only get there because of... well, you know, we'll see. If he goes there with no support... But here, if we... No, I think we just wait. I think waiting is the thing to do. And then with this army, of course, we roll up here and take the horse pasture to frustrate his ambitions and make ours look more reasonable. But our food is decreasing. We need to build some food here, huh? When you have more money than anyone in the universe, you can afford to click buttons like this. Most people can't. But we are the Bandit Queen, and we can do anything. Make everybody happier. And these sword guard cavalry are totally deprecated, right? Well, I mean, not really totally, but we need red cav here. We'll use one yellow cav still, but we need red cav here. This army's a little sketchy anyway from its over-reliance on cav archers, but that guy will level up. We'll be able to swap it a little bit more there, and here we're just gonna move into the gap. We're gonna move all the way up. I honestly, you know, because they don't... Can we... This is amazing, right? Because we've got... Yeah. We've got the trebuchets here, so we're able to kick two walled cities in 2 turns, which just must be making Cao Cao be screaming. He's like, they did what? In spring? I'm like, oh, I'm afraid it's worse than that. They've got the sage with white eyebrows on it. Demolish the hated tax building. And rush build the tribute hall as is tradition. And with our gigantic research rate, of course, we're getting just the best stuff all the time, and that's going to give us a couple more elephants, which will make us elephant capped. That one's got a little green up thing on it. I wonder why. So normally you can like mouse over and see, you know, what bonuses you would get. Somewhere. But anyway, we're on like single turn research for most stuff because we've been pumping that a lot. We've been pumping up the gems there. Like, don't worry, Gongsun, we're here to help. I'm from the Thai Dominion, and I'm here to help. But here we're carving him up. You know, he overcommits to the siege. We win the siege. You know, even his very salt mines belong to me now. We'll muster up, hits level 3 here, beautiful. swap up to Fist of the Bandit Queen there. This army is now much
众将听令，
individually punchier, and we still need somebody here. You show them it's just level 2? And they put you in charge of the faction? No, I know what happened. I remember.
"法令必行。
This guy, you know, has been all over. But he's fighting for us now. Right here, we just need Marad. These marksmen are good, right? Yes. Marad, and then a couple of spears, and then here we swap. To a couple of crossbows. Does he have fire arrows? Yes. Does she have fire arrows? No. Alright, well, keeping a bandit hunter is silly, but yeah, because we got ye archers now, which are the superior regular archer there. The war in the north is going well. Over there in Chu, things are fine.
"悉心节欲，待时而发。
And here,
我
we
军
finally
如有
make
天助，
contact with the
气焰
first
大盛。
of Cao Cao's armies, or rather, we see
Well,
them.
so
What we're going to
you
try to do,
但
right,
仍心
is
系苍生。正在行进，
is just bandit things and see if we can provoke him into attacking us here.
谨遵命令。
My deceitful bro gets to be in charge of nothing, but he will get closer to a hamstring. No, we'll go across the top. Guerrilla deployment's decent there.
我等信念如一，这便是上天的恩赐。万物时节。
Do we just give it to Zheng Kai and make him like a beefy killer?
传英名于天下。
Now he's like really good at fighting, right? But you know, we'll figure it out. We'll figure out where to put these items soon. We could just give it to Yongfeng. Yeah, let's do that. He deserves it. The Blood Fist. Because this is the army of the elephant anyway. Speaking of, we'll be able to get more elephants over there soon enough, and then you know, Yuan Shao was the first of the great warlords you know, to be brought to heel. So, you know, he came to me whenever he was defeated. So we will give him an elephant. And we will give him... No, not the blue blade. Alright, so that's all of that and all of that. And across the north we do very well for ourselves. Well, Wei is willing to pay tribute. I mean... He wants peace so much, but, you know, what does he have to offer? Nothing. And here, you know, as funny as getting tribute from would be, like, that's not, you know, that's not what this is about. He can pay me tribute after he doesn't call himself an emperor anymore. It's too far gone for that. I mean, sure, he was the first one to call himself an emperor here, but it's too far gone for that. It's like, what's Wu doing? They are just beating up on all the minor factions around them. You know, that's smart. Well, even if we were going to push Cao Cao back a little bit and Sung for a bit, you know, like, not while he's in the north of the river, right? You know, we would have to... get him under even better terms. Heyo, there we go. Who's your boy, Sima Yi? We're just gonna wait a couple of turns there. Maybe Cao Cao has like a bunch of your spy abilities don't work, right? Gain per turn is 1. Maybe next turn it'll go up. Anyway. Still 8 years for one of them to grow up. You know, 220 would be the time, right? It's a very good year in the history books here, but who knows? I mean, 8, that's 40 more turns. Sort of have to do it. Ah, Sawong comes to reinforce them. Well, so much the better, right? And of course, their cavalry is going to be cartoonish fast. We're not going to be able to like chase them, you know. Cao Long gives 25% speed, and then there's more speed, so like they're all quicker than quick, but that's okay. And it crashed. That's okay too, because we just saved. One more time with feeling.
我军已兵临敌军城下，而敌军仍在做困兽之斗。此战若是牵延日久，则难免落个两败俱伤。若延误战机，
They have a bunch of crummy units. We are, however, defending, so we don't get our huge charge bonus, but we have enough to where, you know, it should be doing something anyway.
当今战乱频仍。
足下请与我一道，追寻智慧和胜利吧。
春来万物复苏，我们也行动起来。准备开战！做好准备。
Yeah. And this is what I call Beastman mode, right? And that is when you're like, oh, you're gonna deploy somewhere? Well, what if we vanguarded the whole way across it? We'll get them to beat down, and then we've got final rush here. Yeah, and then we'll,
又是一波，敌人援兵正在接近。
and we're just gonna jump in here. Because our superior infantry, you know, they've got the superior mobility, but what if we just... You know, what if we just... I think this might have been a blunder, though, because now, yeah, they're still getting on us from the flank now, so... Not so good, huh? Well, you know, it was a plan. However, I think actually it'll be fine because, yeah, the flank attempt worked exactly as designed. They try to run out of the castle at us, and we're like, oh, we were waiting for you, actually. And then here, we dive into the Azure Dragons there. You want to duel me? Well, I'm not surprised, but I'm quite sleepy. Get on top of the crossbows here. But laying the beat down very nicely here. Yeah, I bet you're sorry now, guys. So our infantry wins very handily against basically everything. And here the spear guards will turn their shoulders to the foe, eating a sick downhill charge from our other cavalry. I think they actually barely cared about it. They appear to be taking it in stride. But we beat him down pretty good. Wu Xian needs to get out of these spears, though. Clean. You know, if their cavalry's really fast, stuff them at the border. Their cavalry's more than really fast. It's like 50% faster than all the other cav in the game is. Oh, well, that's not fair. It's just in his retinue they're at 120.
释放俘虏，且令其悔过自新。
And of course, Wu has their move to make. Like, are they going to attack Wei now that they're looking weaker? Shamoka has declared war against us. Well, it looks like we're not going to be able to spin off all the armies to the north. Or rather, to the east. And Hu Mao doesn't want to pay us anymore either. Well... it was worth it for a little while. Joyous occasion. A son has been born. And Zheng Mu had another daughter. Hooray! Here we do an interference. And then... okay, yeah. Now he's getting the 38 per turn there like we're expecting. But we'll just... build network again. Because we're going to extract Sima Yi before too long at all. Hey, Liu Dan. The conspiring clerk. Is Wu Kuang still even a guy? Oh. He makes all of your spies better just by existing. Love it. It's like, in here we just figured we could march because we had a general idea of where many of his armies were earlier. And like, is he just like trying to get home now? Probably. But we catch them at sea, where, of course, the greatness of our armies cannot be realized, but we still get to win. Wulie, you are not sworn to any of the people that are close to us. But still, I will release you this one time. So P, the political animal, is here, but like he is, you know, they're trying to get over here. That's not working. They're quite on the back foot.
马上攻击。
And here, of course, we're seeing like the devastating power of tempo plus trebuchets. Because when you bring your reinforcing army here,
进攻！
and you get to just swing through very brutally and very quickly, you know, they can't deal with that. But hey, that's the realization of all of your dreams, right? It's not like you can't just start out that way in this game. You need to line it all up. He gets to level 2, very good. We're gonna go across the bottom here. Because we have to get the mighty knockback anyway.
"夏日白昼更长，也更为充实。
He's like a crazy good fighter. Nah, he's pretty good. What we can do now is be pretty comfortable that he's not going to be able to, yeah, because we are in a season pushing him off of the river.
为天下黎民。
Because it's just summer right now. They can't get in there. Who knows what they might be planning here. But here, if they're... Because if they think that these armies... these crummy little I'm trying to put them back together armies are going to be able to pop this garrison, no way. We have 9 more turns till it runs out of supplies. They're not going to do it. The computer does not have the discipline for all that. And that means that once they build some weapons, we're going to be able to do another amazing defense of this place. You know, you're a partisan, my guy. You... Han Gaisho. I'm like... You know, you're one of the great Koreans that have joined us. Perhaps the dragon's scales are appropriate. Nah, we'll hold on to them. Ooh. Alright, but actually, here we go. Heirloom spear, champion's leather, for the 50 charge bonus for the army. That'll be nice. And of course, up on these fronts, we're going to be able to... Oh, we came in on the wrong side of these mountains. That's all right.
振作起来，正在行进，准备行动。
So on this front, we're just going to
快快攻击！
move to take Onding, or more of Onding here, while they're distracted on this front, and then we will move up to grab Shuofeng. There's got to be somebody here, or was that one of them that marched away? Still, if it's a fair fight, then I'm confident that these guys will be able to get it done. Ooh! Alright, so the G of the Imperial Guard with the hardened iron shell, that's the way to do it. You get charge negate for your whole army. That's pretty cool. Because you could do that and then just do like a straight crossbow army, right? Knowing that when they get charged, they won't care. I gotta check these set bonuses more is what I'm saying. Making way more food, and I guess so some of the some of the people that don't want to work for us anymore have really hurt our feelings. But that's okay. We'll get over it. What we want to do now is finish. We're just going to hit the places that are in the network of our place that we haven't done yet, just because, you know, it's practical. And then we'll start, you know, and it's part of the story now that we've got our Oliphants. Speaking of our Oliphants, they got an elephant and they got an elephant.
势如利刃。
Let's get her an elephant, right?
大人，愿一切安好。
We can get a headhunter here, because the army needs one. And another Fist of the Bandit Queen. And yeah, we'll give her the elephant. Because it'll get... Well, she can't get the elephant. Elephant at level 5, probably. We can get Southern Elephants and War Elephants. So the War Elephants have Mighty Knockback and... Wow, okay, yeah. I think they're made for the thing, but yeah, so... Mighty Knockback, big damage, and 100,000 hit points in it. So yeah, make way for the elephants, right? No, we'll just give her a Southern Elephant. So honestly, like, if we're gonna have that big elephant, like, why not here? Why not indeed? The War Elephant. Yes. We will have the Nanjong Elephant and the War Elephant in the army of the Empress, who deserves all of the best stuff. She's our special girl.
狂呼吧！我军必胜！
心境澄澈，天下庶吉可定。
心怀忠正，并非明智之举。满怀信念，奋力一战。目标只有一个。
居安思危，未。
Oh, really? Anyway, we can't get to him anymore. Botched the movement there, it's okay.
奉我之名，你要怎样？
I mean, I guess we can demand tribute from the Nanman. For some reason, I thought we couldn't, but you definitely can. It's the Koreans that you can't, but that is all right. Winning up there, winning up here. This army, having beaten back Cao and all of that, will be able to take this auto.
天意所指，刀矛所向。 此地将重获太平。
We're gonna hit this place a bit. Simi will be able to extract next turn, hopefully. And I wonder where Yuan Shu ended up. I would have loved to get him and Yuan Shao in the same army. That would have been a great bit of fun, right? Alright, everything here is fine. Our Ladies of the Gate Pass is doing wonderfully. We hardly want to drop them out, although this Gate Pass is not necessary anymore, right? Given that we have pressed out here, because this one can command all of this, so we can go here and then potentially go in with one of the Zhengs there. All right, wonderful stuff. We're gonna pop in over, grab the weaponsmith. You know, all the faction-wide bonuses that are available. You know, that's what I'm about. I guess Shimoka heard about us getting the elephants and he was very mad. He's like, I was not consulted about this tribute. I'm like, look, if you want to personally pay me, Shimoka, that is something I might be able to arrange. Ah, he hits us with a night battle. Oh, and we're in March as well. Ah, I didn't even think of all that. Well, you know, they'll have good cavalry. We'll have poison volley, so let's get to it. I didn't even think of all that. But we'll just keep the elephants back. Actually, we're still fresh, so I don't know. Can't hurt us too bad. Now, of course, we importantly do not suffer forest penalties in our factions, so we're going to take advantage of that. Hide the elephants in the trees, as one does. And we'll take our pot shots here and here, and of course, without penalties in the trees, it's a whole different animal than they're bargaining for. They're not going to know where we are. And this is not a great shot. Really, we want to get like far around the back here. Because now they're shooting their fire arrows in the trees. Like, that's funny, because they're about to have to walk through these self-same trees, right? And if we go, like, just, like, kind of far away from where we are here. Shoot at the cataphracts. So I don't think they're gonna love that they've just shot their fire arrows into the trees here. I don't think they're going to enjoy that over much. Because if their red cav wants to cut a merry chase here, I think we outrange them. Oh yeah, we're very tired already. Well, at least we do outrange them. So we're just gonna go... No, 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 no. Alright, we get entirely caught out by them. Run away. Jeez. How? Oh, because they've got the no forest penalties themselves. Okay, so I have made a huge blunder here just for getting a baseline ability in the yellow tree. We'll hopefully be able to pull through the trees here, though, and these cataphracts hopefully won't catch us. And, you know, it's not that bad of a blunder if we don't all die. So we're just going to retreat back here and here. And actually, on this front, doing just fine. So they will have the penalty on these fools, so we're just going to charge in here, and they're, you know, a little distracted from it. Importantly, they are burning down the very forest that they have to walk through. There's a metaphor in here somewhere. And we're just threading the needle right here between these two groups of militia. And we do indeed thread it. Alright, I gotta stop treating my guys like there's something they aren't, right? We gotta remember that we're in March here. And it said we refreshed when we started, and then it immediately dropped us all the way to very tired. So maybe when we're sitting still, we're fine. But anyway, Liu Qi somehow beats up on these guys. I think he got the charge maybe, but, you know, we're gonna... Alright, I am terrible. I cannot believe... I thought we were just gonna run into this guy and they would run away. They didn't run away at all. Okay, so... our cav archers are not good enough anymore. And indeed, I gotta quit playing like an idiot if we want to survive. I just thought that we were gonna be able to draw them out and it was gonna be fine. It wasn't. It was not fine. It was very bad, actually. Oh, yeah, they're still on you, girl. You can't... Jeez. I'm pretty bad at this game. But I think it doesn't matter, because I think now... Well, first of all, we're going to need to get out of this forest. 'Tis a silly place. Hualun Li is getting deleted by something. Oh, by Liu Ba and his bow. There you go. Fortunately, the headhunters are doing wonderfully, and we're just going to hit the first poison volley of the match, and it's going to go great. Alright, so the poison volley still didn't go off. I am terrible. You know, we see again that bad cav archery play is worse than nothing at all. And we just charge right into some spears. This is incredibly stupid. I don't know why I am the way I am, but we've already dedicated to doing it. I think we're going to lose here, which is a real shame, because I thought this army could take stuff on. But we are in March, and March has a huge, huge deleterious impact on your ability. I forgot that night battles existed, and I thought we had two armies here, and I thought we were going to fight him the turn before. And it turns out none of that came true, and we're going to lose. We're going to actually lose. Or maybe not. I don't know. It's hard to say. The elephants are dead. The elephants are dead. They'll be back, you know. It's not surprising. I charged them into a bunch of archers. They're not, like, armored or anything. Speaking of they're not armored or anything, our entire front is crumbling away. On the upside, however, their pretty powerful cavalry contingent appears to be nearly taken care of. Oh yeah, and they're back again. Of course they're back again. How annoying. Right when I thought we had dealt with them. And now the charge here, man, they're really giving us the business, huh? Certainly looking like we're going to lose this one. A terrible, terrible mistake with our cav archers, who I am bad at using and should not have in great numbers. I should have like 2 of them. 6 is way too many. I'm not a strong enough player to use them. And against an army like this with a bunch of shields, they just don't function. You know, more infantry would have worked. So those cav archers didn't do a dang thing. I think we might be pulling it out here, but, you know, barely. And not a pretty victory, of course. But that's okay. They don't have to be. This is in our land. We're in March, so we're not going to replenish anyway. But he is very far from home. And, you know, he's the faction leader, so at least there's the happiness of doing that. Anyway, we get the elephants. We throw the elephants away. I'm a bad player. The end. No, not the end. Merely the beginning. This is the Bandit Queen. We're doing alright, but that's the thing too, is we lose 20 morale when we're not the one attacking. So we're much better at attacking than at defending. And of course now they've got our own towers on top of us. Just terrible play, right? Like legitimately bad. With the early, I don't know what I was thinking. I just I thought, oh, I don't have forest penalties, and they will. They didn't. They had an aura. They had a level 8 commander. Of course they're not going to have forest penalties. Anyway, I deserve to lose. We're very lucky to not. These archers of Jing get to shoot every single one of their arrows. And we win, you know. A Pyrrhic victory if ever there was. Just legitimately terrible play. But hey, you know, we don't have to be good. We're rich. Yeah, it's just more than I bargained for. This is like what I would call like a good template army, you know. 6 cavs, 6 infantry, 6 archers. And they definitely... Okay, yeah, so these they have plus like 30 more. They've got the morale bonus that I normally would have, right? 76 morale, because I thought we're gonna charge into these cav and they'll leave, but they didn't. They have twice as much morale as I thought they would have. But at least we managed to hold on there. Oh, and he straight dies. Okay. The yellow turbans have been eliminated. Glorious day! A daughter has been born to our line. Our broad line. Zudu, killed in the line of duty. And Clint Eastwood gets to poison volley at last. And hungers for battle, right? We're gonna try to take Liu Yong here.
行动如一，扬帆前进，我军必胜。
Well, I mean, Liu Yong's over here. Take Hong Nong. Meet in the middle. So what you can do here is, of course, roll up this settlement quite casually, you know. If you don't have an army in it, the garrison is not going to stand up to 2 stacks. Probably won't stand up to 1. But, you know, rolling on through to the other side. No, not the tax building. The hated tax building must always be demolished. But now he is cleverly closed in here, and our forces are very messed up. Alright, can we... Oh, man, I really made a mistake here, huh? Well, if he... Yeah, because we just took it, so we're out of reserves. Well, I think this army's gonna die. Well, you know, that's the way it goes sometimes, right? What are you gonna do? Yeah, I don't think there's any reason to take any yellow cav over the peacekeepers, because the peacekeepers you just, you know, put in melee if you want them to be regular yellow cav. Well, no, they do have 200 less charge bonus than these other ones. Make landfall here to threaten them a bit. You know, we might as well be aggressive. We're already here after all. And here I guess they figured we're not going to be able to support our conquests at all.
下毛，乘风破浪，正在渡水，不，正在行进，保持原样，消灭敌军。
So the army of the elephant.
进港。
Shooting you here. Make landfall here, and they, you know, because even if they came back this way, you know, it's hardly like, it's hardly like they're happy with what's going on here. And the old Kingdom of Chu, you know, they're doing all right for themselves, relatively. You know, I'm sure they would have liked to have grabbed an emperor's seat, but they wouldn't have been allowed to, right? They're a governor faction anyway. We're gonna adopt her. Get a couple more Zhengs out there, right? And we'll adopt the wife of Tianfeng. That'll show our respect for him. No children of their union yet, but you know. And we will marry her. No, the Ma family is adopted in, aren't they? Jian, and then do we have any more adopted daughters to adopt? Wulie, you're too old. Too old to be adopted. And now Jingmo and Jingmu can be around, and we'll find you a marriage of honor with one of our good retainers. Do you get along with Ma Liang of the White Eyebrows? He's not from the Ma family that we would know, the Ma clan, you know, there. He's from a different branch of it. And now we've got a couple more husbands for the people. And we run an interference, and now we're going to extract the spy. Boom, baby! And Sima Yi will be coming home to me, baby. And that's gonna be a bit of a nightmare for them.
准备出击。
But, you know, even if they attack, like, if they, see if we just get, like, a little bit of our army, it might be enough. They're hardly at full speed and power. But, alright, that's everything on that front. And here in the north, you move Dunfeng towards Shoufeng. And then here, crucially,
保持原样，燃遍天下。 为了天下和睦，原地候命。
We're just gonna go to ambush here. Well, actually, we should go
养
like
精蓄锐，
here if we're gonna do it.
伏兵准备。
See if we can get Ma Chao into it. And this guy is, you know, he's
学
certainly
习一下我们的激
he's
情。
certainly right here, but you know, yeah, with that amount of cavalry on the first setup, we'll have to be a little bit more careful about how we engage, but not that much more, right? Because if we're just not outside the walls, we can just shoot up the cav, and if they try to get on the walls, we'll stab them with our stabby guys, as is tradition. And this wanted men of Jinqing is not really desirable, however. We're sort of at the, we're filling out the network thing. But no, first we should... Now let's get this movement range. You know, we, now that we've got tributaries there, it's also fair to take it, right? And having, you know, at least they took their night fight, at least they got that, but we pushed them off of our land there pretty roundly. It's like, I'm sure you'll be running here. And we're just gonna take the auto here because they don't really stand much of a chance. I'm sure we'll have an interesting big battle before too long again with the way these wars are. Of course, it says that our elephants just get totally shot up in these autos, which makes sense, you know, they're not armored. But like, just pretend that I don't want them to get shot. But they'll be back in fine fettle ere too long. King Menghuo says, I don't want to pay you tribute, but then we're like, have you considered that you do want to pay me tribute? And he's like, oh man, I do want to pay you tribute. So he does. This guy doesn't like me, but is willing to trade, and that means we should trade. And of course, Wei is willing to pay tribute, but that is not suitable. Not while he calls himself a king. And they are indeed a little inside the cookie jar here, because we only have 3-4 armies here, and they are a little bit out of the spot. But we're just going to move in this way, get an assignment here to reduce their supplies, and increase our own. But for all that we might falter in a couple of places here, the rest of us should be doing well enough to make up for it. Yuan Shao here. Can we catch him? If not, like, do we just... Okay, so this guy got, like, confederated into the other guy, perhaps? Also, I thought that guy wasn't around anymore. Did we, like, get somebody from his faction? I think it was... Hey, the artist of Yulin gets teaching assignment? Nice. Welcome to the party, Wu Mai. You're not a spy. Sure, we'll check. You're not a spy. She used to work for Wuju. That's right. Okay, so he is no longer around. clever, creative, and artful. With a ton of expertise. She's got bonuses from various... Oh yeah, lots of various expertise boosting things there. Are we gonna try to like get people into Wu and then start trying to bust them up? Let's try with just these guys, you know. Not with Wu Mai. She's a special artist, you know. We'll have to keep her. But these dudes, maybe we can get them hired and start making Wu unhappy. 'Cause they're quite far from us. I mean, quite far, but I mean, the Kingdom of Chu is right here. And are they in a... Oh, they are... They're a vassal of the Kingdom of Wu, which is crazy work for Wu, right? Like, that is so good for them. Because now, I mean, this is actually like quite a huge alliance here of the South. But we're just going to push Cao Wei back and then see what goes on from there. And we're at 2.6 million with a plus 157k. Obviously, that'll go down a bit with time, but crucially, we now have a chance to prove our mettle here. Now, I think it'll be fine. I think we'll have our good towers. I think we force-built them in time. And if that is the case, and we have like a good internal structure going on, then we'll be able to just hide on the point. And that's exactly what we have. A very beautiful internal structure indeed, with only... Yeah, only the central route inside, so that's very good. We're just going to let all of them in here. We're not going to fight on the walls. Because really we're just going to hope that our towers provide enough pain. Oh yeah, these towers have very short range. Oh, that's right. Very short range. They're the poison ones though, but you know, the external towers won't work, but these internal ones will. So clearly here we wouldn't have been able to really hold them for long anyway, but... But when they get in, that will all change. Cao Long at 138 speed, just charging in, but of course we know what he wants. He wants us to run into him and hit him for a mighty duel. And now he is surrounded by the spears and the headhunters, who will hopefully be able to make a difference here. He's just flitting around. They're so dang quick with his various buffs. You know, because he's the faction heir, so they're at 129 speed for heavy cap, which is just so stinking much speed. Yeah, that charge speed is crazy when they get in there. That is so wild.
你的战友正遭受攻击。
We're just trying to move in here to keep our generals alive. We need to get off of our horses here. We're just going to try to run at the big guy.
敌将已受手。
And there we go. We get him down. They are so fast. 155 speed for Yuujin. So, like, again, 50% faster than you expect such a character to be. It is insane how fast Saowong plus Saowong makes him. Because as air, he boosts him, and then, you know, he boosts him even further. But it looks like Yuujin is, you know, gotten a useful flip out here from Saowong going down and is going to beat all of our leaders, but there we go. We managed to get him down, and now he'll be having to run away. But fortunately, we're just running back here now. And with our internal towers doing okay work, we're still fine some.
敌方部队四散逃窜。
But now they're running on this side and this side, and of course we do have to worry about our unshielded characters getting ran into and all, but really it's about having a brawl, right? It's about being brave enough to just charge into the center and say, I'm the queen of bandits.
敌方士兵正在溃逃。
I can do anything. Because that's the thing, is they're fighting under some arrows that are like poison arrows in these towers, which do give us a tremendous amount of brawling power. And there we go. And he will always remember this as the time where he almost defeated us in a siege. Saowong, man, what a crazy pickup he is. You know, if we ever get him, you're going to see a real strong performance out of our faction, I'm telling you. Because that big speed, I could get something with that. But the Fury of Beihai has an amazing arc on all of their archers coming in, who are, lots of them, just militia. So these spear guards aren't going to be able to stand up for too much longer here as the various forces charge in. 6 bandit marauders. They only started out with 7 units, so that lets us, you know, not get the morale hit from being quite weakened. But the marksmen, the Fury of Beihai, all of it working out well. And crucially, holding the city. You know, when we took the auto on the attack, I was thinking, okay, we'll have at least a turn to replen. But, you know, that wasn't the case. But here, we end up getting it. A heroic victory. Of course, the having these nice internal towers, that don't hurt one bit. And, you know, if we had been in full form, would have been easier, but still, with how, when they go to a charge, they just zip around. 150 is a lot faster than 100, right? And that's not even as quick as you could probably get it. We just got a gold bow. I wonder what it is. But we push Saowong back, and it looks like Zhao Huoyuan is on his way up there, but that's not going to help them at all. That is much too late to the party, I'm sure. And Matong, are we going to have the siege defense on this one next, or
先不打了。
Matong will sign peace with us? Well, I don't think so, buddy. I guess he broke his, Han Zhen went under the Kingdom of Wei, so he broke his alliance there, and now will be happy to pay me tribute once more. Okay, how about the gate pass? Alright, you don't want to do that? How about... I'm like, because if you, well, you know, we'll,
先不打了，暂时不打。
you know, we actually...
真是无理。
I would rather take more of these lands and push him to a little bit of a place, right? Than not. Alright, and here we have a big old brawl where all the scions of the Ma family will show up, so that's gonna be scary, right? We're gonna have gold weapon out of Pengde, we're gonna have gold weapon out of Ma Chao, who is of course a crazy fighter and everything, but yeah, they don't have like super juiced Chung Marauders anymore. 57 armor is a lot, but I guess we took a couple of things or something was going on. But anyway, so that's more doable. Yeah, you know, it'll this will be the fight. We've got hitters here, you know. We've got a couple guys with shields, sure, but we've also got, you know, guys with regular weapons. Hardly what you want to see against a brawl like this, but we will save it and we will be back in a minute. I'm just going to take a short break and then we will do this fight. All right. Alrighty then, so it's 3 cav, 6 cav, but most of them are busted up, and we have like 8 cav archers to say against it, plus the equivalent amount of cav. Yeah, good stuff. Wide open steps, wide open steps. Room for them to make a big mistake. Just what we want to see, right? And he's got ballistic rain now, so that'll be very nice. Hey, Luke. Say love the formations of this game. Indeed, you know. Indeed. Because, like, circle is, like, very nice for these two, because we want them to be, like, you know, things for the blob to form around anyway, so that we can flank with our Fist of the Bandit Queen. So you wonder if you enjoy them in one like Shogun, or if you just get frustrated by it? Well, you know, I'm sure that you would find a way to make yourself like them if you are motivated. We won an awesome siege defense against Matong way earlier in the video. It was great. Alright. Do you have a bow? No. Hello, Mr. Mimic. Yeah, well, some of their stacks are a little messed up, but a lot of them are not yet. But that's what the Marauders are for. But yeah, we had an awesome siege. The first stack didn't have that many Marauders in it. It was like a bunch of infantry and stuff, you know, the one that had the siege weapons. So we were able to pull our like 5 red cav in the defending army out at it, and really mess them up pretty bad. Like just Shrek all of their archers and like a lot of their infantry. They also had like axe infantry and stuff. So we beat up on a lot of their first force and then just like ran back inside. It was awesome. It's like, oh, you really wanted to come up here, dude? I feel you've made a mistake. The headhunters are hunting. And Ma Chao is shooting somebody. We're just gonna let him do it, right? Chong polearms are a good target here. Marauders are a better one. But, of course, we absolutely demolish them because that is what the headhunters plus shot cav is for. Beautiful. Time to back away. Here, get onto the ridge for a bit. That's way too many red cav on that side. Let's just move quickly here. Infantry moving there. Very nice. Onto this red. Onto this red.
友军正在遭受攻击。
And we're actually eating a lot of shots from Huanli here, so let's back away. Red cav to this side. We just want to get out there. That's all the red cav over here. So we just want to get all the horse archers away. Why? Because it's too much for us to, like, countercharge. But if we go here, we can get more damage on the various unshielded units. Because even these Chong warriors, right, are unshielded, so... Get out of there. So if you could get away with it, you'd fight half the battles like this. And the Harvest Artillery massive enough, everything best for a clash. That would be great. If I could get away with it, we would fight half of the battles like this, and then the other half would be stealth infantry that had shields, so we could charge in. And Ma Teng has peeked out his head. And that means it's time for the headhunters to get on him. And we don't want to kill him because that'll just make everybody and his family here flip out. And of course, rather than try not to get caught, our guys get caught. Let's just charge into him here, right? If their cav is pretty far away from these spears, so I figure we could just hit them real quick. No point in just letting them get on us for free. And then Peng De is going to suffer the beatdown. Speaking of the beatdown, a lot of our cav sort of blundered there, but it'll be okay. As they are getting pulled into the arc of fire of the crossbows. So, wonderful stuff. Peng De gets the beatdown down. Y'all get back on your horses.
敌方将领已死。
And the cav is clashing in front of the battle lines. This is not ideal, but it's not terrible. Because the thing is as long as we make sure that our infantry are getting a charge bonus here whenever they see a target, well, the target's going to be going down. Speaking of going down, Ma Chao is here. Let's shuffle him off this mortal coil, right? Let us just... The headhunters get in, and he will be going down. He's got huge armor. That's not going to stand up to what we have to bring to bear here. Speaking of, get off your horses, guys. It's time to kill Ma Chao. Crossbow's doing wonderfully here, and we just need to
敌将受首。
Bring this one to bear before it's all said and done. Move up this way. Hualonli flips out. Look, I get it, Hualonli's your son, but you got to admit that you got a couple other ones that are nicer. Why don't you and Ma Chao just join me? And what we want to do now is, yes, interrupt them right before charging in here. And then we're going to be able to swim up this way and counter flank, which is going to be gorgeous. Oh, it's going to be so good. Flooding in, and these guys have all the shields, so we're just going to run them forward. And that'll distract all of those archers for, like, ever. They use the smoke bomb. You know, if you're attacking the single unit that smoke bombs, your guys will stop running, which is incredibly annoying if you don't notice it. Especially if you tell all your people, hey, go to that guy, and then that guy's like, ha ha, you fell victim to one of the classic blunders. Dismounted handlers, animation-wise. Ah, you know, I'm sure they would do amazing. Because, I mean, that damage profile of 170 regular and, you know... And the 500 charge bonus they would still have. So I think, yeah, they could just probably run in and delete them. They do amazing at sticking on to a guy anyway, though. I really believe in that unit. I think there's room for one in every army. Even if they run after 10 minutes, you should be able to get your value inside of 10 minutes, right? Like, how are you not going to provoke at least one of their big value units to death in that amount of time? And they're just all trying to run now. But yes, we did indeed. You know, you gotta love a big open space with just a couple of hills to pretend to be terrain. That's the good stuff right there. Oh yeah, you guys are just chilling in the back. Come on, y'all. War's gonna be over before you get to it. Can't believe we haven't army lost him yet, but I guess that makes sense. You know, they're very proud people here. Motung was going to pay us tribute, but I want to tidy up the borders a little bit here in the north before we do that. You know, we hardly want him to be in a position to put armies like this together again. But Song Jian is paying us. Song Jian is paying us like 90 grand a turn, which is good because Yuan Shu got popped. But in the fallout from that, we got Yuan Yao, and now he and Yuan Chao can motivate each other. Still don't have anybody level 8 for Protectors of Heaven, but I am pumped about it because I'm sure they're going to be insane. Peng De, I want this weapon, but I couldn't. I like you, buddy. You're like a bro. Like, Peng De is probably like my favorite dude in the whole Ma Teng faction, right? You know. In memory of our past great friendship, Peng De, I will release you. Tugan, you're awesome. We're gonna, you know, same deal for you, buddy. BitStar for character experience. Yep, and that's the thing, you know, when you play Han, you get access to your schools if you want them, which if you build a lot of them, it's quite good, and that big 100% boost from the assignments going up. So in the late game, it's certainly noticeable how much of a benefit that provides. Of course, the computer can't take advantage of it as much as we can, which is why they're still at reasonable levels. The fools. Well, well, now we can't. They get Mateng into their empire. Well, I guess that that tribute will have to wait, huh? Well, if we had done it, like, she still could have absorbed him into the empire, and yeah. Oh no, he's just... It's not part of the Empire War. Ours is an independent war. Okay. I think the Cyclone have an assignment like Zuyun's. Nice, nice. What a pull that is, right? Like, probably the single strongest pickup. A sentence I say all the time, but you know, probably. Also, Luke, we were talking about like how the snipe thing. So I think the way to play bandits, right? What you do with this is you get your Fist of the Bandit Queen, and then you find a forest. They're in the Sentinel thing, so they get the stock, and you just always pair them with this, you know. So you get your Stalker plus your Snipe, and that's just how you play, right? You just need a little bit of a forest. Just find a place with a forest, and that's how you always get your Snipe. But, I feel like just having stock... The Sentinel... Bandit Sentinels are already so good, but then getting Stalk plus Charge Negate in the same middle part of the tree, which is great anyway, because Tenacity is so good, and because, well, logically, the middle part of the tree must be gotten to anyway. Level 10 Sion. The guy looks like Sima Yi. Speaking of Sima Yi, you'll never guess who's home, baby! He was unhappy. He was unhappy where he was, and I was like, hey, have you considered working for me? But we haven't got him into an army yet. We need to. We have our full 24 armies now. We just need to brainstorm where we want to send them. I mean, it should go to an army against Wei, right? And really, we could put him... Yeah, we'll put him here. Saijin Shu is 68 anyway, and we'll throw him into the Yangfeng invisible elephant stack, right? We gave Yangfeng the blood first, because I figured, you know, the blood first would be pretty cool for a guy like him. It's like 50-50 that he keeps him happy per turn, right? You know, because the man really wants a higher position. And now that they're a little unhappy, it's time to start building a little network. And then by, like, next turn, we're just going to start crunching up the faction. We're going to start making everybody upset. We're going to take your wife. We're going to take your kids. We're going to take your job, Matung. You're going to be so sorry you messed with me. Because they're already so unhappy there anyway, right? Hide your kids, hide your wife. We're recruiting everybody up in here. Now here... If we stay again, we run the potential of them sieging with this. I don't think they would do that, though, because this army is very unput together. I think we get away with having this. We just need to... we need the 20 reserves per turn thing. But no, we can just stay here because inside, I think we represent the ability to pop both of these armies anyway. And he can't get there, so he would have to go up, besiege me with his army totally crunched. And I don't think he'll do that. There's the vanguard, so they don't get the satisfaction. Yep, the old yellow. But here,
恢复原样，全军出击。
like, and really the offensive thing is because when Cao Cao started hitting Gongsun on his way into Korea, that's when we knew that we had to declare war, right? Because why would he be seeking to go into our buffer zone through our tributary, you know?
一心向道，发动攻势。
This army, I was like, how'd they even get hurt? This was the army that auto-resolved the lady. On the ocean, speaking of on the ocean, we continue to roll up our armies around the side there. This is a smallish garrison. They're not going to have anybody to help out, so we're just going to roll in this way. We're not going to need help on the auto there. Because we need... One of these armies has to go back here to garrison the north so Gongsun doesn't get any ideas right. And so that'll be that army. Zheng Jiang is still paying us 88 grand a turn. Pretty good. And here we're going to be able to... There we go. We'll roll up this one.
胜利源于悉心谋划。
And of course, losing these fights makes them unsatisfied as well. And we were worried about... You know, whenever I only had 1 million, I was like, what's going to happen to me? What if one day I'm not a millionaire anymore? And now I'm like, what's going to happen to me?
拿起武器，乱军终于得以平息。讨平乱贼，澄清四海。
That reminds me, we got a golden bow off of winning an earlier fight, and I need to see what it is.
力求上进。
Yuejin's bow, we got it off of him. Ooh, enables fire arrows. Spicy. Yeah, so we took it off of him. Well, I guess... I mean, it is much fancier. And they have their unique bows already. Yeah, we will take the fancier bow, the Azure Archer's Resolve, for the Empress. It binds itself to her, as I figured it would. You know, the gold bows, the unique bound items, you know, you can move them one time, but yeah, there we go. Great stuff. We put Cao Ren, we took the Elite Trainer. I figured, you know, an item like this, fatigue immunity, own army, morale, own army, melee evasion, own army, must go to the Empress's own army. And of course, we got war elephants and non-drung elephants there. And that means we'll be able to take, like, the, we can roll, like, the morale and melee evasion one, or... That, yes, indeed. And the war elephant, which comes native with mighty knockback. And of course, I figured Cao Ren, perfect for elephants. You know, you get your movement speed because you're yellow. You know, you get you know, we're going to get ranged block chance pretty soon. And then, of course, obviously, having stock, which is the most wonderful thing. And we're going to put the fancy horse onto her now. But yeah, we haven't distributed all the elephants. We gave Ma Yunlu an elephant. We might swap it to somebody else eventually, but I figured she deserves an elephant. And we... yeah, we just need to deal with this incursion there. These armies can swim up this way. We have done by. We do not. If we did, well, things would be different here. I have not seen her anywhere, or I would stop at nothing to get her elephants for a parade. We've also not found anybody else with the given name Jiang. That's a lady. More's the pity. Alright, and here, this fool is on the river. Oof. Heavy tiger and leopard cavalry as the garrison for this. Like, that is a tough garrison. But we don't have to fight the garrison. I think actually, you know, this landfall thing was a mistake. We'll just catch him on the river here. He'll have to run away, and we'll catch him on the river here. A defeat? What? Oh, right, because he's got Imperial... He's got a whole Imperial thing. Well, I should have checked that. I thought we would win. If we do this, is he going to be able to... Yeah, okay, so big mistake, huge. We're going to be able to get back on our side of the river, so it's okay. But yeah, alright, so don't do that. Don't, Yuan Huan, who is somebody. If I knew how old he was, 42, I'm like, well, you know, we have a good idea that he could have been from one or the other clan. But yeah, best avoid the river indeed, yeah. Because the auto-resolve is not kind. No relation. Oh, okay. Yeah, avoid the river. Continue on the north here, and then when these sweep in... And also, you know, keeping them on the other side of the river is kind of the point. Speaking of, we marched here? That's not wise. Let's go ahead and... Oh, wow. Never mind. It's okay. It'll be okay. It'll probably be okay. I'm like, let's not go across the river after making my people vulnerable crossing the river. At least that's how it's starting battle. Ah, okay. If we go here, we'll still replan a bit, and then we can take anyone next turn. And of course, yeah, they're very quickly getting swept here on this side as we sort of messily hold on there. And Dianfeng gets this rolled up. He's so old now. But you know, he was a great asset to us. Alright, so that's all of that. Zheng Jiang. Shimoka recently declared war on us. I don't know why he's feeling so frisky. But I hardly want to deal with him personally because I'm much more interested in dealing with the forces of the foe here. Just stay here. They need to replan. March this direction, or are we afraid of this army? No. In which case we should probably go this way. And get on our way in this direction.
一往无前，把谋士叫来。
You know, it's a pretty nice map already, but it's gonna get better. I think really us popping Cao Cao here, you know, it might really make Wu pretty strong because they've already vassalized the Kingdom of Chu, so their overall strength is, you know, pretty good. You know, so good for them, right? Bum 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 bum. You notice like, a lot of the unique characters say their style names in their voice line somewhere. Gongsun Bogui. Yeah. You know, I sometimes I'll hear them just saying, I'm like, oh wait, yeah, that is how to say their name the right way, and then I immediately forget. But here we have very limited thing, and with this army, the army of the invisible elephant, you know, we move forward, and once we get this... Oh yeah, this army's beat up already. Well, then we will... move up here. Zhao Yuanzhong. Well, that's when we adopt her, she can become Zheng Yuanzhong, which will be like it'll look like maybe we adopted somebody from the Yuan clan and she changed her name to be much more like her beneficent mother. But where is she? Like, why will it not, like, put things at the front or the back of the stack? Why is it so confusing? Are you already in the family? The extensive family tree? No, I don't think so. Alright. You picked up Gongsun as a spy. Nice. Took a spear. And you have Lu Ji. Amazing. Song of the North and Wood of the South. But, hey, with 15% replenishment in Lu Ji's army. this way, closer to... Yeah, because he's a short-sighted peacekeeper, which means he'll be fine there. And these guys are already in march all the way up. And you confederated Cao Cao. Nice. Alright, and now here... Well, they're in march, so we can't recruit an army. It was necessary.
满怀信念，奋力一战。秩序井然，则四海可定。
And now they are really rocking a hard place in here in the north. You know, he must have felt good in the winter of 211 about how things were going, but look at him now. Yeah, just look. Get wrecked, buddy. Right after you got the event about... Yeah, obviously not. I mean, it's his wisdom and the wisdom of Zhu Yun. Zhou Yun. Alright, so here... They don't need to make the items, right, to get in, because there's already a crack in the wall. But we will, we'll just try to get in. You know, we know the internal towers will be quite a dissuading factor, and we know that whatever towers are up on the wall that are working will work just fine. Speaking of, time for barricades. Now we want barricades that lead them away from this side, because they're all right there. So if we have a barricade here, because we don't want them to get into this particular way up, we want them to have to go the long way around there, and then we will put one like right... Oh no, their other reinforcements are coming from that way too, so we will just put it here to ensure they don't try to go through this way. And if they funnel all the way in there, then it is what it is. Our reinforcements will try to come in here. Now they will be coming in through a place which has no power against them. But we are ceding the wall, of course. There's no point in pretending we can do otherwise. But if they come out here to jump us, which they might do, what do we have against that? Not a lot. I think we'll just charge in this way because our towers have very short range too. And if that guy dies, he'll die the whole way. Alright, and unfortunately they are... Well, he's trying to run us down. Alright, let's do this. Alright, well, that... I don't know what they're doing here. Okay, get back on your horse, buddy. We're just gonna have to hope that... Yikes! Alright, so somebody gets downed, and Yuejin is now flipping out. But we're gonna get off of our horse and hit him. You know, he is a sentinel, but he doesn't have that much hit points. And if we swing a whole lot, we'll get him down. I believe that. There we go. We get him down quite handily. That flips out Cao Long. You know, you can't avoid it, right? You just can't avoid it with these people. Well, I guess that means it's time to try to win this fight in spite of it. You know, we charge the Marauders in. We know that even with his huge damage, he may not be too great at dealing with cavalry, you know. He's got to hit him gradually. And now we have two dismounted guys with no cav support. Oh, man, and these guys stopped moving. That's not great. But fortunately, if he stands up and fights, we should just win. You know, he's a sentinel. No, he's not a sentinel. He's a champion. He has not that great of armor, and we will get him down here. He will beat us up a bit. There we go. That is the power of being dismounted. Of course, now we're about to get charged by tiger cubs if we don't get back on our horse. And they're going to let us get back on our horse, so that's good news. And as we're getting inside here a little bit, we're just, we gotta change our attention a little bit here, and then onto the heavy tiger and leopard cavalry. They're trying to support here, so we'll just... Somehow the Fury of Beihai are allowed to take these shots. I'm for it, frankly. And they are on a chase of the goslings in that direction. We're going to let them get to it, right? And try to get back over here and pop the Cao Pi. Because the thing is our tower, when they get into the crossfire of our very excellent towers, they are in a huge trouble. But, like, if they take the towers, then I think they get our very good projectiles. We're just going to have to hope that doesn't happen, right? Because it's not so good against the heroes. It is so good against all of their regular units, though. It really messes them up. But what we've got here... There's a chance to beat down Cao Pi, and we just need to get inside here. And now that we've got some decent units in, but we still need to get into the front. Oh man, going this left direction, that's not the way. All right, we just need to stop these guys right here, charge in here. Those are as your dragons moving up, so hardly ideal. However, if we just get guys right here, then we can get our crossbows online and our marksmen online. We want to back up a little bit, right? Because their archers aren't as good as ours. Nope, they are Onyx Dragons. Well, we want to back up a little bit. And there we go. We have gotten Cao Pi down as well. A very good engagement here as their cavalry take the long way home. And we're just going to hope to get inside here before it's too late. And we cannot mess with Xiao Hoyuan. We know that he'll just, like, maul anything that he runs into. Watchman of the Empire, we're just going to place, like, right here to eat arrows, hopefully. And the Fury of Beihai, shooting at the Azure Dragons, just what we want to see. Of course, then they stop, which is not just what we want to see. But here, with our terror-causing units getting into range, and then they go through their own fire, right, makes them miserable. And now we're going to be able to run right in and take our tower back. Speaking of, it's time to try to pop Xiahou Yuan, which with a little bit of cavalry, a little bit of infantry, and some gumption, and a little bit of elbow grease, then we might be able to do it. Speaking of might be able to do it, I'm pretty sure we're going to win this thing. They can only deactivate a tower. Oh, okay. Good deal. They take the tower on the battlefield, though, right? Like if it's, like a deployed single tower. But Xiahou Yuan there is surrounded by cav and spears. They'll definitely get him down, right? It just takes a little bit of time. But a bandit gang plus a cav unit, that's a match even for a big old fella like Xiahou Yuan. We're gonna dismount real quick and give him the business here. He'll know he had a fight with a battle axe when we crush him. Yeah. And then we get the crossbows on the Azure Dragons, because that's where we want them to fall. And it's actually, you know, pretty effective at hitting them. You know, the Fury of Beihai, they're no slouches at getting the damage in, right? And as they try to get here, you know, they get a little closer, they freak out again. Our Dongzhou marksmen are not holding up so well, but that is okay. The Azure Dragons will be the last ones here. You know, it's nice that Cao Cao is getting his better troops online, because boy, is he gonna need it. Same there, it's shooting review, it's off. Oh, okay, I did not know that. But these cities with numerous internal towers that like do the poison shots, really great stuff. Azure Dragons, man, do they ever like to stand up and brawl though. One of these days, I'm gonna have my defenders. You'll see. You'll all see. And we very handily give them the business here. I love a siege defense when you have enough to make it work. It's only when it doesn't work where I'm like, why would anyone ever try to defend a siege? Dismounted tiger cubs? Dismounted tiger cubs. They do have a ton of hit points per model. But that's exactly what a foot vanguard wants to see, right? Is a ton of HP per model on a guy that can't run away from him. Where every swing of the halberd gets a man down. So they went all the way to the other side of the map and then dismounted. Love to see it. And you know, the city's in flames a little bit. Cao Cao should be ashamed of himself. Like, are you really just gonna, like, come and take the city to burn it down? Oh, you meant it was yours last week? That was a long time ago. I can't believe we're bringing up old stuff. You can scare, yeah. You know, terror plus scare is crazy. You know, it's, what, they start doing a terror route when they're at, like, 16 or something, and then scare drops it by 8. So it's, you know, for bad units, they don't have to eat too much of a charge at all. For good units, it takes a little while longer. Fortunately, we do get the actual damage in pretty handily. And here we have the heavy tiger leopard cavalry. Just getting totally mauled by the towers. doesn't show the poison damage over time effect, but it does look poisony. They definitely, I think they do more damage. Maybe they just, like, automatically kill a thing. I don't know. They do a lot. And really quite a good performance all around, right? We were able to defend our reinforcements. We were able to get on and off of horses appropriately, to pop some rather scary dudes. And of course, this is, you know, every faction gets their cool stuff in the late game, and this is ours.
敌军士兵正在溃逃。
胜利近在咫尺。
Victory is ours. They just bought up and went straight at the victory that we won. Yep. But that's the thing, you know, they're like, well, I've got to attack their reinforcements. This is what I would have done. I would have looked at my reinforcements and said, oh, there's not enough cavalry there to stop me. They just have a couple of beat up spears. Look at all those targets. And then I would have got killed.
下之于地，上参于天。
But an awesome performance, though I say so myself.
他们受的苦也够多了。都是为各自信念而战罢了。
And then they have to fall back again. You know, this army of the folks we picked up from Chu, in back-to-back amazing defenses of the Bandit Queen in the north, getting it done. And speaking of amazing defenses, oh, we're about to have one here. What do they bring into bear? Some cav. This is the army that has 10 cav, 11, 12 cav in the front. But they're the ones that are starting the siege. We know this is a place with good defenses, and we've got... Well, these guys didn't get here, but... Because we have our cav to countercharge their cav. We've got Zhanbei headhunters, and they don't have any of the real fighters, right? Sorry, Maju. Yeah, this is the second string. You know, this... Well, they've got a, you know... Young Jun's got his axes. You know, he's got some axes. We do have to watch out for... Well, you know, there's not that many... silver and bronze weapons abounding, but yeah, they a lot of red, a lot of green without shields, a lot of purple without shields, and we've got plenty of ranged units in this army. Not like a ton, but plenty.
我等必将取胜。聒噪，少说废话。 全军突击！
So all their red cav here. Alright, and the routes in. So if they came in this way, that's what we would find desirable, right? So if we just funnel them here. And here. Here and here. Bastion. We've already got... Oh, there's only... See, no one's even going to be over there, but we only have... No, there's 2 on that wall, and none on this wall, and 2 on this wall. Amazing. Well, I would choose to deploy on this side too, huh? So red here means they can't get up on the wall without being funny. And honestly, there we can... So if they want a siege tower here, we'll just fight them on that wall too. Battering ram, no. No, they just got towers. They just brought towers. With all this cav. Which means if we hold the wall here, they're going to be trying to come up over the wall here. Because they don't have a way inside besides... Yeah, they don't have a way in besides fighting me on this wall. So that means we're going to fight them on the wall. And probably take these guys out this way just to see. Well, you know, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But all right. And the headhunters will need for headhunting. They need to stay back here with these 2. Reject duels. Normally, I think turtle in the middle, but with this setup specifically, where they don't even have a ram, I think, you know, this is fine actually. Yeah, because we'll just, you know, we don't need to be too precious about it. Because if they come up on the walls and try to fight, you know, all of our axemen with that, then that's not gonna work. We'll just charge them down as soon as they come off of the wall. We have very limited range on our towers, of course. So they will get in, but, you know, at what cost? It's not going to be able to take the towers quickly. And you're going to loop all the way around to there? Because the Marauders under tower fire here and the other, like, they're getting just deleted. Like, this is so rough. You love to see it, right? You absolutely love to see it. You were given no choice but to love it. And as they go to this side, then the multiple crossbow actually does get to hit a couple dudes. Amazing. I don't think we need these spears here. Yeah, brutal stuff. It's like they're all circling around to this side, but they're not going to be able to get anywhere here, right? Yeah, this dude... Alright, buddy. This man, this strategist, Zhu Jin, has just climbed up the wall and is now charging in. You know, he knows something we don't know. You know, nobody knows what's going on over there. It's fine. These spear warriors trying to come in over the wall, and all of the, you know, they're gonna have a terrible time. We just want to, yeah, we're gonna dismount and fight on the wall here. And hopefully this won't, like, charge them onto the ground or something silly. Because if they dismount all their Qiang Marauders, I mean, I guess they'll still have a really big charge bonus. Do they lose that when they get off their horses? I think they do. Because now we've got our Vanguard, and Vanguard's on the wall defending. Like, we're just going to chunk through these guys. It's going to be great. This is so fun. Yeah, now axes against Marauders on the front. Of course, they are going to try to take this gatehouse, I think. You know, a very messy engagement. And now this side, well, they still have more reinforcements coming in there, but I think we need to push up this way, as they might be trying to get inside here ere too long. If she is fighting spears on the wall, she'll definitely win, but it'll take her like a year. Well, definitely win. She may not definitely win. These guys swing really slow, but they do have, you know, heart. No, she'll definitely win. We just need to pull them out of there. It's just throwing away good money there. Speaking of good money, we need to get these guys here because this wall is now fine, and they are going to get inside. Sentinel fighting massed infantry. And then here, of course, Qiang Marauders see these other Qiang Marauders who have thrown away their horses. A shameful display in their culture. And we're gonna hit this roar. You know, as wall guardians, I love a situation where you can actually get, you know, your generals to do a thing like this, because man, oh man, do they ever show up well, you know. Just crunching them, and now all of these fools running for the hills, running for their lives. And here, we just want to make sure that they don't have, like, any place where they take a gate so that they can't get in. And here, the towers continue to do well. The trebuchet continues to not shoot people. These Marauders are too close to them, but I guess as they flee, maybe some of the Bastion artillery can work a little bit. But crucially, we're repositioning all these guys, because even if they do eventually get in over on this side, you know, it's it'll be good to give the battle to this side where more of the foes are. And it looks like she flipped out over somebody dying, and that's all it took to lose the walls here. Because she's a scary one, right? But at least she doesn't have a good weapon. We want to get off this wall if possible, maybe get them inside, and then we can charge her if she makes landfall.
国军士兵正在四散而逃。
And here our archers are fighting dismounted infantry, and I guess they can't go through the barricade. I thought we could go through our barricade. I guess that's not how it works. But we're just going to push through here and shoot at these dismounted marauders, which, of course, dismounted cavalry, hardly in the same category as regular cavalry. But our fellows of the wall here, hold on. We just want to push over here. So we need more of these guys to get on the ground, right? So that we can charge them. Figuan is, you know, he thinks he's having a good time. He might even be. We might need to spin somebody off over there to help deal with him. And while we were trying to get people to the center, it didn't work at all, right? I guess, you know, we might still lose. No, that's not true. Yeah, we'll be fine. We had the Cav in position. Because all we have to do is take care of her and we're fine. Might still lose. Come on, am I even paying attention? Only in Warhammer can you walk through barricades. I see. You know, I hurt myself whenever I thought I was hurting them with the structure. Alright, so this guy will stay here. Oh yeah, the Zhambei headhunters. Let's get them to work here, right? No, I think the red cav has already deleted Madame Hanonua there, and that is exactly what happened, you know. With a charge bonus of 700, even a sentinel might get a little chipped. Of course, on this front, our archers are I mean, just keep running, please. I beg you, keep running. Anyway, we're just gonna... That's just gonna happen. Whatever happens over there happens, right? Our trebuchet has run off the battlefield, but Figuan is trying to flee. Is he gonna... I'm like, is he gonna try to, like, run off of the grappling hook on the wall? I don't think that's what happens. But it looks like we have got it. No, I mean, it looked like that from a while. I mean, whenever we saw that they didn't even bring a battering ram, because with a battering ram, you know, hey, they can brawl. But without a battering ram, like, who are y'all kidding? They don't even have fire arrows here. You know, they were not prepared. I'm like, oh, they actually have their horsemen here. These must have been reinforcements. Well, we're gonna charge them. Get crossbows on the wall, because if this is where they're trying to come in, then this is where we're gonna fight them. Ah, it's the headhunters. I'm like, well, 'tis a silly place. Because this ain't over. They are doing beautifully at taking care of the foe here, and the Fist of the Bandit Queen, having run out of ammo, should be in the center. And our internal cavalry block, doing beautifully. Jing trying to run inside. We're going to let her, and then we're going to charge her with our cavalry. Beautiful. The headhunters get on top of the Udu and delete him. Got our crossbows on the front now. She's made her way inside, which means it's time to charge her. She won't know what hit her. She does know what hit her. She runs right through him. But although it didn't look dramatic, they have just absolutely deleted her. And that is what 774 charge bonus does. Sun Ce Hu. Sun Ce Hu. And this fool trying to crawl on the wall, and I think we either got him as he was trying to get on the wall, or the headhunters just got him and hit him for about 10,000. Making Lady Young upset. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. 300 kills on these bandit warriors. On bandit warriors. 300 kills. That's what you call a great defensive position. They were probably fighting archers for some of that. Who cares? That's amazing. Because they don't even get the charge bonus there, you know. They're just, that's just gumption and power and 32 AP damage, you know. They don't hit soft. Probably the most siege defense feeling siege defense. And we even, like, defended the walls, right? Like, it actually, like, beautifully, because of them being unable to get in, we actually get, like, a very dynamic thing where we try to hold the walls and take care of the internals, and that, like, actually gives us a lot of play. We overextend here, we just need to get back. Yeah, we just need to get out there. You know, like, wave after wave of them coming to the towers and being defeated. Wave after wave of our guys just refusing to die. And these hidden axes getting quite damaged here. But let's turn around and fight the guys that charged us in the rear. These guys are trying to run away after all. So let's fight the people that want to fight us. We don't have the charge bonus, but hey, we're still plenty good at fighting. Getting shot by crossbows, not so good, and all the sad horses, all the tired horses in the sun, just waiting there at the base of the walls for riders that are never going to come home. Who deserves to die, indeed. These guys, I guess, decided to go to the base of the wall, I'm for it.
尽情厮杀！听命，为了大业！在，速速前进，骑兵就绪，准备开战，快跑，挺住，加快脚步，片甲不留。
So now we're this is the coolest thing ever, right? We're like, oh, y'all want to brawl? And now we're just rappelling down the walls at them. Being like, all right, yeah, y'all had your fun. No, it's on. Oh, I thought y'all wanted to fight. Oh, you wanted, you were done? Oh no, it ain't over today. I thought y'all said you wanted to brawl. And these guys just like charge down the wall as well. I love it. I love it. I don't care if it tanks the morale or what. I think actually this is what sent the message and they all ran. They're like, they did what? They're like, yes, sir. They appear to be jumping off of the wall using the grappling hooks that we set up and charging them in. What a fight. Yeah, realistically it is bad, sure. But it's very awesome. And that's like, dude, I love a battle where we get to see infantry get 300 kills, right? Beautiful. 328 kills on this group of bandit warriors. Like, somebody give them a medal, right? Shot cabin siege towers. If they would have just, because if they had brought just a battering ram or two, this, you know, the bastion artillery probably wouldn't have popped it because they would have deployed on the side that they weren't on, right? And we wouldn't have been able to put our cav on it because they had 10 cavalry, 13 cavalry. But look at them now. Matung, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. Maju, I'm sure you will join us before too long. Lady Young, welcome to the party. Shujin, welcome to the party. Hanan Yue, my girl, you're a tough one. Welcome to the party. They had one batter. Oh, so much harder, right? I think we could have made it work just because if they would have funneled into the one with our superior charge bonus, right, and like Roar of the Beast plus Terror, they would have been in. Zheng Jiang, you. After those beautiful 2 years of you paying us tribute again, I can't believe that you would feel this way. Why didn't you say something? Just a simple, I don't really like paying you a bunch of money. But no, you know, a lack of communication, it's sad. And here we've got some spies in Matung, so we're gonna run interference. And here they have just gotten to Wu, but we're gonna run interference and start, you know, getting it done a little bit. We're gonna. Oh, wait, yeah. We get 81 of that a turn. We didn't really need to do that. It's fine. It's hard to spawn kingdoms because of the native satisfaction they get. Yeah. I figured there might be at least a few people that are upset there, though, that we might be able to get on. Most effective in the mid game, fair enough. Or in the very early game, if you get a whole bunch of them, it's Cao Cao. But here, one more turn, and we will have the flying horses. Wonderful stuff here in the year of Our Lady the Empress 212. And this fool runs, but he doesn't get away now, and we catch him. Yuan Shao with the assist. And it's a little annoying chasing him this far back, but hey, you know, it's a huge place, and, you know, when Chu declared on us, we weren't like 1,000,000% ready to, because we were thinking that, you know, they would wait one more turn, and then we would declare on them, actually. But...
大势已定，占领此城乃是谨慎之举。
万万不可。
Now we've got huge mustering rate there.
违令者斩。
消灭他们。
Zheng Jiang. Oh, a Nanman place. Gross.
释放怒火。
Well, you know, we'll happily... Hello! Oh, yeah, no, all the way over there, right? And at level 8, you can get Unstoppable and God of War, because you get the 2 points, right? Yeah. Because it's 2 on 8, 2 on 9, and 3 on 10. Defiant and independent. Negative morale in enemy territory faction-wide. Positive morale in your own territory. Well, you know. Oh, okay, so his special one is called Fangs of the Bat. Which is a passive for all of your 25 speed, charge speed, and attack rate. That's real good. That's real good. We gotta extract him and get him into something, because 25 melee attack rate, that's crazy. That's a very, very powerful buff. We need to get... He needs to be the Yep. He's going to be the strategist in the Yuan Shao stack. Because Yuan Shao and Yuan Yao will give each other the familial conflict buff. And then Yuan Shao, you know, maybe we ought to give him the blue blade, right? Maybe we ought to. Night battle for this army? Ooh, yeah. And not commanding army? That is very nice. Very cool. But the hour grows late. No, it's 1 o'clock, but I unfortunately am not off work today. I'm merely, you know, having a slightly later start. And beautifully gonna wrap up these fools. They're all trying to run. They're trying to scatter
如流水，
to the veritable winds. But will we let them? No, we will not. We will not let them. Thank you for asking.
整装待发。
So we hit on Ding here.
正义必胜，我等应设宴庆贺，这是我们应得的。
And roll it up. And then from this one, we move here.
养兵千日，用兵一时。
And we'll roll up all of these. Is
点
there
燃激
another
情，
army
痛
around?
击敌军。
That one's too beat up to do anything about it. Yep.
释放怒火，消灭敌军。
And of course, these are all the armies that we beat up over the last couple of turns in the sieges and stuff. So it's just like 4 turns ago that the first one happened and we beat up on Ma Teng's stack in it. And they were not able to make it up. Ma Zhu joins us.
听命。
But yes, a devastating series of victories. Steal his brother's spear and guard Game Pass again. No, I don't know who has the one. It's not. It wasn't on like Madai or anything. We looked around, but nobody that I saw had the spear. It's possible that they lost it in a fight. Maybe it'll be in Song Jian's army somewhere. Or elsewhere. But that'll do it for this video, yes. A handful of level 7s now. No 8s yet. Oh, we can get tiger cubs. Well, you know, they're a little obsolete now. I think I already knew that we could, but they're quite good units eventually. We shouldn't even look at all this stuff. We should just keep on going in the direction that we're going, doing our stuff. Alright, so let's just fill out the bandit network here, right? In the Black Mountains, now that we've gotten that. Flame Artist Movement. Oh, yeah. Didn't even think of that. Because Javi Spear Guards are also... You know, they don't have the armor piercing like normal Spear Guards, but Javelin Spear Guards are totally legit if you started out down here. Followers of the Flame are, as we know, one of my favorite units. I really believe in them. Can you get Wolfpack? Shields of the South, pretty good. We can get Wuling fighters, so that also, you know, because I 1,000,000% believe in Slayer of Heroes, and these guys are fine enough fighters because they got a shield, right? Decent evasion. These guys are totally fine enough fighters even without Slayer, so I feel like that would be good. Club smashing guys. I don't think fire archers are in here. Yep, I don't think we see fire archers in here. But plenty of great stuff from the I mean, I would consider the Nanman quarter my most appealing one anyway, because, I mean, elephants, I don't use them right, but they're amazing. You don't have to explain to anybody why having elephants is cool, I think. But yeah, you know, and I didn't see Wolfpack in there, which would be amazing, but Javi Spear Guards are great, and Nanzhong Champions are totally respectable, and Followers of the Flame are bonkers good. I mean, just one of them to tank the evasion in the middle of the stack and get that morale hit on there. Because Followers of the Flame plus Terror, right? Like, you're talking about a swing of 30 or so in morale the second they hit somebody. Like, lower tier stuff won't stand up, and higher tier stuff will have a miserable time trying to stand against it. But yeah, they you know, bandits are the way to go, right? A wonderful time. Had some awesome battles. Great siege defenses, really a lot of fun. And we got to play a siege like you should play a siege, except for the end where we like totally like heroed down the ropes, but that's all part of the fun too. But anyway, I've got to go for now, but thanks for watching, thanks for listening, hope you've enjoyed. Luke's so good hanging out with you this morning, and Mr. Mimic, Altair, Dozer, Kiara, nice to see y'all as well. But yep, I'll be back later tonight. We probably won't play this because I don't think we'll have like enough time, you know, but we'll return to this one probably tomorrow night for another big chunk of this playthrough. I have no idea when it's going to end, and I kind of don't want it to. Fortunately, since we don't have the abdicate mechanic, we have a much more practical, like, long-term standoff sort of thing that we can build to, you know, as they get stronger and stronger, and we get stronger, and then, you know, the Imperial armies clash, and we get to see who has the most perfect charge bonus of them all. I bet it'll be me. Anyway, I'll see you later, man, and hope you have a good one, and anyone watching in the future, I hope the weather is nice. So, bye.